What's up, guys? What's up, Cushy? What's up, Van? What's up, Sean? Not much. How are you guys doing? Oh wow, the Rockefeller playlist is still on. Okay. Yeah, just leveling up your vector. That's cool. Is the game fixed? Well, you mean the netcode? That's gonna be season 2. You're out walking? Oh wow, that's cool. I hope it's a smooth walk. Like, for me personally, the hit detection is fine. It's like, this game's hit detection is, in my experience, better than Black Ops 1's, but you're getting shot around walls. That's the problem. With Black Ops 1, you don't get shot around walls, but the hit detection is pretty good. Is not as good. The hit detection is wonky in Black Ops 1. You guys know that. Unless you're using the FAMAS, because I guess it's the faster of a gun to use, the better the hit detection, but it is what it is. Really? Well, I never had a problem finding matches unless I turned crossplay off. And every single stream you guys have seen, it's I never have problems finding matches. Yeah. But still the worst hit detection in any Call of Duty. At least in my experience. I'm still looking at the bright side, you know, because Black Ops 1 is considered to be one of the best ever made, and yet its hit detection was terrible.
Let's do this. Team deathmatch. Now we really get to play with fire.
Man, I wish I had a ping at 27. That'd be amazing.
3, 2, 1. Mow down our foes.
Where's everybody? There we go. Damn, surprised that guy didn't. Your ping is 32? Nice. Yeah, my ping generally goes up, obviously, every time I stream. I envy all the people that have... I envy everybody that's got fiber optic internet. That's one of my reasons why I would move it. Like, if I were to move, I would make sure... Like, if I was going to move out of state, I would definitely make sure that fiber optic internet was a thing. Wherever I'd moved to. What? Hey, what's up, Laura? How are you? Yeah, it's... the only one that does fiber optic around my area is just not... their customer service is not very good. So... and to me, that's important, so... oh my gosh, my aim. The challenge has disappeared from the main menu? Really? That's weird.
I'm dying here.
Okay, it's like he saw that guy die right in front of him, and then he's like, yep, I'm just gonna keep going, why not? Oh, okay, good. Gameplay audio delayed? Okay, no problem, I'll fix it. Just a second. Alright, we should be good now. Like a lot of you guys in the comment section were very adamant about corporate greed being the thing. Damn it. I'll get some momentum going. We'll get some momentum going. It'll happen. Where is it? Where is it? Like, for instance, if I were to move to like New York, let's say, holy crap, I would definitely, one of the first things I would do is get fiber optic internet. Oh wow, that guy was just chilling there. Like, to Ubisoft, 6 months is their chance. Sit down. See, that's why the M16 is so good. If they have if they're on a head glitch, no problem. Like, I got something for your ass. Head glitch city, no problem. You're doing target practice with head glitchers. Get that. Fuck. I slipped and I fell. Long time next fine, I'm hooked in and single play. Yeah, I mean, it just like some people, including like myself, are really getting hooked now. Like, I liked it in the beginning, but now it's like once I mean, I understand the game a lot better now, so it's like now it's like I'm hooked, you know? Oh, there's a guy behind me. Right?
go.
Sit down. I know you're up there, dude. I know you're up there. Good poop, teammate. Nice. I'm excited for Black Ops 6, though. Maxed out my rank in the beta, and I'm excited for the next. Hey, whatever does it for you, man. What? Oh, okay. There's a guy behind me.
Ready to go. Ultra's ready.
So you guys would say that the Apple earbuds are the best? Ooh, get turned on. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
This is gonna be anyone's game right to the end. Ultra's ready to go.
Apple or Beats? Wish we can tell Mark what. For what? No, not for my phone. Just to play. Just while I'm playing XDefiant, because I don't want to wear my headset because it just like it just warms my ears up so much. Oh my gosh. And I want to just feel the coolness, you know? I don't want to feel hot when wearing my headset. And I see pros using, like I remember seeing Parasite using his earbuds.
Okay. Don't quit your day job.
In-zone earbuds for the PlayStation ones? Well, or the play. I hear those are good gaming buds. Go for Apple. I mean, I'm playing on Xbox, so any suggestions would be very, very well appreciated. Started out a bit rough, finished a little bit stronger. That's good. I'm the same way. I just like the surround sound better. Yeah. They come with a 2.4 gigahertz adapter, which you want for wireless Bluetooth. Is cheeks. In-zone earbuds. Yeah, I mean, I just like comfort, you know? Like right now I'm sitting in my chair and I'm just like very comfortable. I'm not leaning in or anything like that. I'm just enjoying the chair. Microsoft blocked them from working on Xbox? Oh, okay. Good to know. Someone tries to break into your house, you'd be none the wiser. Oh, that's funny. Ooh, Noodleplex, yes, please. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. I wish I could tell Mark that I enjoy the game a lot and I'm hooked and I don't want it to go away. I'll tweet at him tomorrow and I'll say a lot of people on my stream were saying, a lot of people in my videos have been saying that they really love the game and they don't want it to go away. I'll gladly tweet at that. I might get a response. Maybe. He hasn't responded to me in forever.
Team deathmatch. The fun never stops once the shooting starts.
What's up, Icarus? Icarus?
3, 2,
Yeah, I don't
1.
like the fact that they're restricted either. Bori got skills. I agree with you. But yeah, yeah, it just pisses me off how restricted they are as well. The most restricted I've ever heard Sony being with anything was when they were the ones to originally, like, they wanted crossplay to be a like Xbox, Microsoft wanted crossplay to be a thing like a while ago, but it didn't happen until recently, and you know, Sony was the only one that was like preventing that from happening.
Just getting started.
You guys want to know another reason why I'm using the M16 so much? Besides just enjoying the shit out of it? Like, I want to know what it's like to actually reach skill mastery, you know what I mean? Like, if I could be as good as Formal just with this gun alone, like in terms of my aiming skills, like that would be amazing. Because we all know how good Formal is. They're gonna spawn behind us, probably. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. Call me twin. Imagine XDefiant added a 10v10 with faction limited. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Dead second, Spider-Bot. Make them cry. Thank you for the Discord because my game chat is... Yeah, that's true. Microsoft is open to Discord, that's for sure. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Don't ask how I survived. But I know that the silencer helped. Because one of the dudes had absolutely no idea. And this guy's having trouble aiming. One thing I don't understand is why can somebody please explain to me why noobs like crouch walk everywhere? Can you please explain that to me? Oh my gosh. Sorry guys, I'm on a streak, so I'm kind of focusing right now until somebody frags me. Oh, bullets didn't want to register on that one. Darn it. Lower footstep sounds. Yeah, I love 6 a.m. until mid. Damn, that's a lot of. Dude, if you play XDefiant that much, then, you know. I saw a level 287 last night. You know, think about how long it takes to go from level to level, and the higher you go, the longer it takes to go from one level to the next. A 287. I would be genuinely surprised if that 287 has a girlfriend.
Sticky grenade.
Thank God for the sound cue on the invisibility guy. Oh my gosh, guys, how am I doing this? Damn it. You broke? I'm so sorry about your hip injury. I'm so sorry.
I'm dying here.
See, I just proved right there that all you need is one jump. If somebody's using that jump on you, all you have to do to counter is just use one and just have better aim than them. That's it. You seen a 304? Holy shit, dude. Over here. Damn it. You don't get seizures in this game? I've been... Damn. I just feel... Damn. Having your hip broken must be a pain in the ass as well. The thing with this game is you don't get, like... You get hooked when you start getting a lot... You get more hooked when you start getting better. And that's how all of us got hooked on Call of Duty, to be honest. We were kind of already hooked because the game itself was good back then. But then once we started getting better, it's like, then it was like a whole other level. Nice flank. Wow, this is a close game. Holy shit. Oh shit, he turned his thing on. Oh man. Fell down your stairs. I'm so sorry. That is brutal, man. Like, you know how you see those movies where, you know, somebody gets like pushed down the stairs, or if you watch Home Alone and Marv and Harry like get thrown down the stairs or some shit? Like, that is some serious shit, man. I mean, or John Wick, when you see them go down like this long ass length of stairs, that's insane. That's a lot. What's up, GS? How are you? I am playing on Xbox Series X. That's awesome, man. See right there. You guys see that? Hey, what's up, DV? Did you guys see what Van just said? Like, this game has been helping him keep his mind off of his injury. See, that's one of the benefits. There's many benefits of gaming, but that's definitely one of them. And talk about like when you're injured, your mind is constantly on it. And then gaming is one of those things to where you can actually be at home, and like your mind is not on it because you're just focused and dialed in on the game. You know what I mean? I love that. I love that about games, really. Like I remember, you guys know who Excaliburs is? Like I remember tweeting at him once, and I said to him, I asked him, I said, what's the most immersive game you've ever played? And the answer he gave me was The Witcher 3. And then it was like, I don't know, like $7 on Steam or something like that. And I got it. I ended up buying it. So, like, there are certain games, like even like a Souls-like game or something like that, like they're very immersive because you're so focused on what you're doing. You know what I mean? You're just so focused on what you're doing, you're just in it. Like for me, a game that really did that to me was Batman Arkham Asylum, which was the first one, and then Arkham City, and then Arkham Knight. Batman Arkham Asylum. I remember a friend of mine who I used to work with. We used to work together at a place we used to work at, where we met actually. And he told me when he first got Batman Arkham Asylum, he remembers sitting on his, he remembers having a 12-pack of beer, and then before he even knew it, he looked outside, and it was daylight again. Like he started like around midnight or so, and before he even knew it, it was daylight outside. And I was like, wow, That's the kind of level of immersion that, games are just stuff that, games have really come a long way. And let me tell you, if they ever make a Batman game again to where it's actually good, like those Arkham games were, let me tell you, you can bet your ass that I'll be there. Oh, wow. That guy totally missed a few shots. Got to get out of there, and I got to get into a better position because no action over here. A lot of action over here a lot of the times, though. By the way, one thing I love about the air strafing in this game is that it actually, like, whenever I do a jump shot, it allows me to be a hell of a lot more accurate. One guy in my comment section thought that I was using aimbot from one of my videos, and it's like, after a few times of responding to him, I just ignored. It's like, yeah, I don't need to respond to this guy. Is the M16 hard to use? In the beginning, it might be if you're using it like, it's not, but like, here's the thing, like, this is, like, one of the things you gotta learn is that your, what's it called? This is a very left stick dominant game, so if you use your right stick too much, it's... Oh, that was a bad guy. It's gonna mess up your aim. Like the thing is, if you use your right stick to help steady your aim, you don't want to peg your stick. Like I'm using my right stick right now. Don't do this. You hear the clicking? Don't peg your stick because your aim is gonna go all over the place. What you want to do... Hold on. Let's see if I can get all these... Yeah, there you go. See, the silencer, he has no idea. What you want to do is you want to, like, move your stick so slightly on the right in terms of like where the right stick is, move it so slightly to where there's no major motion going on, but just like you're not pegging it, but still using it at the same time. So when you do that, it's very smooth, and then use your strafing to perfect your aim. So I hope that helps kind of explain it. If you played Halo Infinite, specifically ranked in terms of the BR, you'll know exactly what I mean. Because Halo Infinite was a very it's a very left stick dominant game, which threw me off as well. But once I got used to it, I mean, obviously, you know, I was never really that. I always like I played too much. I played too much COD over the years, so it was always a benefit to me whenever I would hold down the left trigger when aiming, as opposed to not holding down the trigger because of how the position of my hands would be and my fingers. So, like, a game like this is perfect for me because I'm just too used to it. So my shot is pretty sharp.
Ready to go.
Oh no, that was close. Nice shot. You know what would help XDefiant? Naked bitches. Like a character who is actually only says that. Oh god, the game. Yeah, I jumped, bunny hopped way too much, and look what happened. My aim went all over the place.
Remember your trick. Apply the fire to the bad guys. Ultras ready to go in, pal.
I mean, it would create some controversy. I mean, it would get some attention, but unfortunately, the problem with is that you want the right kind of attention when it comes to stuff like this, because when it comes to gaming, you have to worry about being politically correct, you know? Unless you're Activision, because those guys are just so loaded that they don't even have to worry about that, obviously. Oh, I couldn't see him.
Not that you're happen, but you're about to win. Hold on. We're getting to the end of this job, and it's wrapping up real nice.
And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of would love to see certain players.
Look out! Enemy spy doing that. Walls thing again.
You know, certain pro players, I'd love for them to compete in XDefiant and win a you know, needs to reward people for a login every day. Yes, Call of Duty World War II did this very well. If there's any game that XDefiant can really take from, is Call of Duty World War II, because Call of Duty World War II, from logging in, they'd give you like 200 credits, and they would do that every 4 hours. So every 4 hours, they would give you 200 credits. Like, that's how big the grind factor is in that game. Like, and like I mentioned in the latest video, like, its own currency system that gives you different kind of rewards, like in-game rewards, and then, you know, the store would give you different rewards in the store, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know, if that makes sense. Of course not, because it doesn't have the well, at first it had the viewership, but then that didn't last long. But then, you know, the thing is, like, if they're already kind of obligated to Call of Duty and Activision, and to get the, you know, to be able to do the COD Next thing and get footage first and all that kind of stuff, it's like, whether you like to admit it or not, it is, if you think about it, it is a form of payment. Because if you get the first official gameplay and you can post it on your channel, that is, like, if you think about it, an official, it's kind of like a form of payment. All you got to do is upload it. Attending these events, you know, getting the kind of exposure officially from the COD Next event, as well as your own personal stream. That's exposure. You know, that helps you make more money. You name it. It's advertising, right? Yeah, I mean, you know what I miss back in the day? I miss the COD. Now, as you guys can see, in stream, I have no problem finding matches. You know, so it's like. But the thing is, with COD, I miss those multiplayer reveal events. Like seriously, I sincerely miss those. The last one we had was Black Ops 4, and I miss the old school events. Like they started doing them, I believe, in Modern Warfare 3, the original Modern Warfare 3, and then they had one all the way up till Black Ops 4. You know what I mean? I miss those events. Those events are the shit. But at this point right now, I just see through the bullshit anyway, so it's like I don't care for them anymore because I know they're just, you know, complete bullshit. You know, they can advertise anything Call of Duty right now. It's like, yeah, I know what's going on. There's this hidden algorithm in the background, you know? And I'm actually glad to see that Black Ops 2 is not, like, so polished, you know, because so many people are like, oh, Black Ops 6 is gonna, you know, shit on XDefiant and it's gonna kill XDefiant. It's like, no, dude. Like, from a quality standpoint, no, it's not, apparently. Everybody was expecting... Everybody was expecting way more, and they're not getting it, so... Even the most diehard Call of Duty fans have to be disappointed. What's up, the Wolfpack? How are you? Hey, you reminded me of the WCW days back in the day. The Wolfpack. See, that air strafing really allows you to aim really well while you're in midair. I love it. Without there necessarily being over-the-top advanced movement like jetpacks or something. I played on Game Pass and launched the guy's skin in the game. Speaking of which, like, it'd be really cool if you could also customize your skin for weapons. What the hell? Where'd the hit registration go? Another thing this game does right is, yeah, Jalen. Trust me, I get it. Yep, corporate greed, yeah, that's another thing. And Ubisoft, unfortunately, is, maybe that way as well. Where? Oh, behind me. Oh, that Vault Edition. What? Thank you. Oh! I don't really I don't like to ban anybody unless they're like too negative or too disrespectful or something like that. That's different, but. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Gotta get out of there. Good poop. Good poop, teammate. I love it. Oh, shit. Damn it. He chased me. You know you can make napalm at... yeah, we learned that at Fight Club. And let's not talk about that stuff here, because that's like... You know, let's keep that out of chat. What? That second burst didn't hit him? Holy shit. That was close. Ooh, tried to hit me. Got him.
You did good, pal.
Star Wars Outlaws has Ubisoft worried? I mean, I don't know. They have a lot to do in order to do that. Like, I think it all starts with leadership. Message from Tossin Salad. Thanks for carry. I like his name though, Tossin Salad. I'm sorry, that made me that got me right there. I didn't do any. I didn't carry, but okay. Ryden Schmeat is the one who... What's up with these names? They paid $100 for early access and had to restart the whole game basically because of a progress hunting bug. Yeah. Like, have you guys noticed ever since games started doing live service stuff, that thing started going to shit?
Team deathmatch. Sanitize the map.
Yeah, because once they started learning that they're making more money from microtransactions than they are the whole game itself, it's like all of a sudden it's like, And of course, Activision being Activision, they want both, right? They don't just want, you know... Power of the silencer, baby. Damn! Season 2 is coming in just under a month. If I'm not mistaken. I think we're about 2 to 3 weeks away. I actually thought this dude was a bad guy. Oh, he was aiming at me with a sniper. Yes. No, the deadline for XDefiant is the end of Season 3. So you're looking at 6 or 7 months from now. And I know with a timetable like that, it's easy to say, hey, you know, it's 6 to 7 months away, you know, let's not worry. It's like, no, let's start worrying now so that way we can do whatever we can within our power as a community to help save this game. Yes. Yes. Let me ask you guys a question, if you don't mind me saying, okay? Now, like, I would never ask anybody to spend money in the store, right? But let me just ask you a question. Would you pay, let's say, anywhere from $5 to $10 a month in a store, or not just in a store, just in general? Would you pay for anywhere from $5 to $10 a month to have a game like XDefiant, to have access to the game and to play the game and all the bells and whistles and shit, and you know the attention of the developers and all that kind of stuff? Would you pay anywhere from $5 to $10 a month or something like that, as long as you get what you pay for? So basically, you know, simple yes or no. Or a 1 for a yes or 2 for a no. Make it easy. Yep, everybody's saying no. Yeah. Okay, so part 2 of the question is, what does what does XDefiant need to do to have you dish out, like, let's say, full price by the end of the year? Like, for you to dish out $70 for a year of XDefiant, what does XDefiant need to do, in your opinion, for you to dish out the money? Good shit, teammate. The Trump skill would put XDefiant in the headlines. and a sound and an audio pack. Prove that I can trust the devs and they won't backstab me like a nutcase like Activision, and the ability to freedom where your bullets miss. Maybe an Arnold Schwarzenegger and the guy from Rocky, Sylvester Stallone. I'd rather have Helldivers type of deal at $35 a game with a bunch of earnable stuff. With that out of the way, I would pay in a heartbeat.
We're winning, pal. Keep it up.
I guess if you think about it, the question the answer kind of like the important question is, it's like, okay, it's like how do you get the fan base to spend money in your game, you know? That's ultimately the question. There it is. Telling you, man, that XDefiant dopamine feels nice. One guy. That guy. Okay.
One in the bag.
All this debris in the air, sometimes you think that somebody's like... I'm gonna tweet XDefiant right now with my idea. Like playing with the Assassins of Altair or something like that. Yep, we already know that that's probably coming. Yeah, the 93R is great. I just started using it like a few streams ago. It's crazy that now even loot crates feel more rewarding than whatever live service stuff. Yeah, that's true. You know what I want to see in this game, guys? And back me up on this if you agree. You guys know, type 1 in the chat if you ever played Halo and if you know the Grunt birthday party skull. If you're familiar with what that is, please type 1 in the chat. GS is familiar. Okay, Vaughn is familiar. Okay, so for those of you guys that are not familiar, what that is there'd be a skull that you'd have to find in the game, and if you did, you would, upon activating the skull, whenever you hit a grunt enemy in the head, you would see like birthday debris all over the place, and it would be like, yay, like that. What's up, Randy? And it was an effect. It was like a visual effect that would happen whenever you would get a headshot. XDefiant would make great effects for stuff like that. Like, you guys remember the... Good, how are you, Randy? Ready? You guys remember the old Batman show with Adam West? Whenever they would, like, punch a thug, you'd see, like, in letters on the screen with really cool effects, like boom or crack or something like that. Kind of like how it is in comic books. Like, imagine something like that in-game to where you would have an effect that would pop up on screen whenever you would either get a headshot or whenever you'd get a kill or something like that. I think that would be freaking awesome. If they had visual effects like that, I guarantee you people would buy it. I would buy it for sure. Like I would buy like all the different effects packs because that's what I love. You know, that's to me that's worth it. Or a batarang. Yeah, there you go. Like a batarang for a melee weapon. Hell yes. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Black Ops 4 did have something similar. They were on the right track with that. And of course, you know, you've got your reactive camos, right? I mean, can you imagine if you had a gun, right? That looked like a regular gun, but it was called the Dragon, right? But with every kill that you'd get, it would turn into, it would start to slowly turn into an actual dragon. And you'd be holding on to a dragon. If you went on a streak, it would be like a full-on fire-breathing dragon. That'd be pretty cool. Or like, let's say you get a kill, your gun starts to bleed, and then the more kills you get, the more your gun bleeds. You know, shit like that. Like, stuff like that is cool. Like, people would buy it. People would buy that shit. Yeah, Adam West? Yeah, I miss Adam West. Supposedly, he used to sleep with a lot of women.
Team deathmatch. Now we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1. Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
You know, every once in a while, I hope, I say to myself, man, I hope somebody from XDefiant is like watching my, even though I doubt it, every once in a while I say to myself, man, if one person that is a developer from XDefiant were to be like, you know, catching my streams, that'd be pretty cool, because it's like, you know, we talk about ideas for the game. You know, we want the game to thrive. Mission Impossible, yeah. He had the best pickup line on Batman. Can you imagine that? What the hell? Too much right stick, not enough left stick. Got it. Where are these guys? Who uses a suppressor on Rockefeller? Well, I do. You know, my favorite pickup line is... My favorite pickup line is, if you and I were both squirrels, I'd store my nuts in your hole. That's my favorite pickup line. Granted, I never use it, but it is funny. Where's everybody? Come on. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, I leveled up. What am I? Level 190 what? 190. I didn't see it. I was looking at the chat. I was trying to see if I could respond, but it was too late. I think battle passes need to carry over. Like, you can save them, you know, to where you can just finish them whenever you want. Halo Infinite's the only... It seems like Halo Infinite's the only game that did that right. Go figure. Oh. Oh. Oh, tell me you guys didn't see that. Damn it! You see that spider bot? That spider bot just hugging that guy? So tell me, how often do you guys play this game? I know some of you guys play every day. But how often do you guys play this game? Every day? Okay. That guy died? Holy shit. Man, my gun jammed! I was playing every day but got hooked on a Fortnite season. Okay, okay. Yeah, Fortnite has definitely come, like... You know, even though I don't like Battle Royales, man, it's amazing to see what Fortnite has been able to accomplish, to be honest. You know? To the point to where, like, every game is copying you, you know what I mean? Yeah, switching it up is good. I wish, you know, I wish there was just another game similar to this one that didn't have the bullshit algorithm. But at the same time, I'm happy to have this, if that makes sense. Like, I'm happy to have this because at least we have something. At least we have something, because it wasn't always the case. I think that's one of the things that got XDefiant's hype so high, is the fact that, like, players were wanting something that wasn't Call of Duty, and now we got it. If Fortnite had a 6v6 FPS, I might even try that shit. Because I'm not a big fan of third-person shooters unless it's like single player, but in terms of multiplayer, if they had an FPS 6v6 or something like that, I would try it, because the maps in Fortnite are simple and you know, and I like their color. I like how they use colors and shit. So yes, I've heard of Iron Sight, but it's only on PC. And you can't play on controller in that either, so. You loved 6v6 in Cold War. I lived in that mode. Yeah, I mean, Cold War, I played a good amount of Cold War. You know? I remember a lot of people playing the Division when that came out. Yeah, Ghost Recon MP had third person, the first person aiming. It was perfect. Yeah. What's it called? There are some games out there to where you can literally choose whether or not you go into first person or third person. I don't think any game's been able to fully balance it yet, to be honest. Like in terms of like which one is like to where it's like they're both evenly good, but. What's up, Doxa? Yeah, Dave XDefiant, we're gonna try. What do you guys think? Should we do, like, how are we gonna do, how do we get a hashtag to get popular? You know what I mean? Let's start, like, what do you think we should do? Start it now? Hashtag save XDefiant? What do you guys think? XDefiant just needs to expand a bit wider audience, maybe some co-op missions. I mean, it can, but the thing is, it really needs to establish its foundation. Its foundation in terms of what it's trying to do has yet to be established. It has yet to be firm. They need to make that firm before they do anything else. Like if they were to do a horde mode of some kind or a zombies or whatever else, they need to finish their foundation of. They need to set up their 6v6. No, not free XDefiant. Save XDefiant.
I'm dying here.
All I need is one jump and we're good. I saw you. Damn it, they put... The only other game that I can say... the only other game I could say that also has my attention is whatever the guys that made the H2A mod, or H2M, or whatever it's called, and SM squared. Damn it! I got penalized. Make XDefiant great again. Got him. I sincerely am wondering how many kills I have with this weapon right now. Unlike most people that play this game, I'm not afraid to go head-to-head with a sniper. Do you have any idea how much hate mail I've gotten when I went up against Black Ops 2 snipers in free-for-all? With the regular AN-94? But you know what they used to tell me? Leave the lobby. They were like, leave the lobby, and... That's what they told me. They were like, leave the lobby, or, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, why? You leave the lobby. Damn it, my gun jammed again!
I'm in bad shape.
Damn it. But yeah, you know what? I'm trying to brainstorm some ideas, you know, to get attention for the hashtag of Save XDefiant. So it's like, for every single, like, you guys have Twitter or X, right? Every single one of you guys do. So, if you guys, I'm gonna put the link to my Twitter, right, in the chat in a minute. And like whenever we like you can, like somebody can come up with an idea on how to save XDefiant or a piece of content or something really cool that will help the game. And then after you post that tweet, it's like hashtag save XDefiant. And then sooner or later, Mark's going to say something. Sooner or later, Mark's going to say something. He's like, I'm seeing all these hashtag save XDefiant tweets, you know? He's like, I don't know what this is all about, but I'll take it or something. I don't know. We just want like some sort of response to this.
Ready to go.
Oh my gosh, those are all headshots. Damn. Man, all those guys are just chilling up there. Okay, I got something for you.
Guys.
Not to worry. Oh wow, wow, how lucky are you?
And go burn those germs. We ain't winning at this rate. Ultras ready to go.
Fuck! It's weird, I don't think the game will die. I don't know. I hope not. I hope we're blowing this way out of proportion. I hope Tom Henderson is wrong. I hope it's complete bullshit.
Ultras ready.
Damn it.
Ultras ready to go.
Trust me, my old ass hates this game. I mean, enjoys this game too. Those guys love that spot up there. Did you guys see that?
Gonna be anyone's game right there.
Nice try, dork. Oh, nice shot.
Ultras ready to
Reboot challenge now. I think save XDefiant. Save XDefiant. I think is it needs to be simple. It needs to be short and to the point. You know, because you know.
Couldn't have done it without old Joe, is what you're thinking. I appreciate that.
Let me see. Let me put my Twitter in the chat here, guys. So, oops. Why in the hell is it all caps? Ah. Oops, spelled that wrong. That's the one. That's my Twitter. So we can start this hashtag going. Like,
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Tom Henderson was wrong about Battlefield more of the leaks. He's in the ballpark, but I really don't trust him anymore. Gotcha. All right, brother. Thanks, Doxagod. All right, let's go. Oh, wow. Damn, he came around that corner so fast. Man, I'm having 60 plus ping. That's okay. How am I feeling about Rockefeller? You know what? It's not that bad, actually. I like it quite a bit. I like the color. I like the tone of it. It's almost like, you know, it's almost like a night map without it being like a full-on night map, even though it's not, you know, because it's like within what it is. So I like it quite a bit. I'm actually very surprised. Like, I'm very impressed, actually, because like it's pretty easy to mess up a small map. But so far, it seems like they're doing a hell of a job with these small maps. But like between Arena and Rockefeller, like I'm genuinely impressed. So they need to do an Arena Rockefeller 24/7 playlist because we love both. So it's like, you know, and they did this because they know we love small maps, right? So SpongeBob voice. Remember, Ubisoft is not gonna want to spend the money for the rights to be able to use that. Like it's got to be within their own IP. Fuck. Absolutely, I think they're killing Sylvester. You know, for all these cartoons, I mean, remember, guys, I need you to try to think of like within Ubisoft IP franchises, because again, you know, they're not, you know, even though these would sell, I don't think Ubisoft is going to want to spend any more money. So they want to use their own IPs. You know, this is why I think this is why they're using the engine for this game that they're using. You know what I mean? Oh, damn, there he was. Again, guys, it has to be within the Ubisoft IP. I mean, all these ideas are great, but it has to be within Ubisoft IP. Damn it, I knew he was gonna come up behind me. What about Batman? Like... Oh, that was close.
And yeah, I'm mad about it.
Halo voice. Again, guys, it has to be the Ubisoft IP. You know, if they had, you know, if it was their baby, then I think everybody would love to see that. But a Sam Fisher 100% with Michael Ironside. But the thing is, like, they could use lines and voice, I mean, stuff that was already recorded in previous Splinter Cell games and put him into this game. So they don't have to call him in for something new. They could just use some of his most iconic lines from previous games, as well as the other characters within the Ubisoft IP. You see what I mean? If that makes sense, because it wouldn't require them to spend any more money. No. It should say, a Jack of all trades or Jack's Arcade. Hold on, let me put the link. Hold on a second. Let me just, what am I doing? I should just put the link in here. Hold on. There. That's my Twitter. Let me wait until this goes up a little bit so I can pin the comment. So I can pin it. Thank you.
Team deathmatch.
What's up,
Now
TJ?
we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1. Mow down our foes.
Yep. Hashtag save XDefiant.
I'm in bad shape.
Apparently this guy's using the wrong sniper. Damn it. I'm getting ready into this game, but I can't seem to find people before they find me, if that makes any sense. Would you have any pointers? I mean, understanding spawns, like, believe it or not, I know you can't tell because I don't have my cam on or anything, but I don't use my headset, you know, because I just, you know, the sound so far in this, like, one of the reasons I don't do it is because I just don't like feeling too hot from putting on the headset, but is understanding spawns, I think, is a big deal. Like, for instance, hold on a sec. Like, bad guys are gonna be where your team, damn it, bad guys are gonna be where your team isn't, right? So, like, if I'm on the bottom right, enemy's gonna be on the top left. You know what I mean? Look for really big empty spots on the map, and that's where enemies are generally gonna be. So, Ah, nice. Yeah, and the thing is, like, the sound isn't where it needs to be yet with this game because the footsteps are too loud. They're working on it, though. Mark Rubin said they're working on it. And I can't wait for a fix because, like, if you give a good sound system into the game on top of my knowledge already, it's going to be that much harder to kill me. So it's a combination of hearing where shots are being pointed, looking at where your enemy... looking at where your teammates are on the map. That's ultimately going to determine where the enemies are. So... See, that's the thing. I like where that guy was firing and shooting at. I mean, you could generally tell where your teammates are looking at, and you can tell whether, even on the minimap without sound, you can tell where they're firing at. And of course, the good thing about this game from the sound perspective is that like if somebody's shooting at you or just shooting in general, what's going to happen is you're going to be able to tell. If they don't have a suppressor on especially, you can hear them very clearly in terms of where those shots are coming from. So you take regular basic spawn knowledge as well as the sound cues that you get and looking at your minimap or glancing at your minimap and seeing what's going on, you can predict pretty well in terms of where people are going to be. Like, you're going to have a pretty good idea of where they're coming from. Don't test me. Told you not to test me. I don't know how I do it with this M16. Well, I can explain the story. So before playing XDefiant, before getting back into, you know, an arcade shooter, because I'd stopped playing COD, right? Except, you know, when I occasionally played World War II, right? Well, I played a lot of Halo Infinite Ranked, and that game is very left stick dominant in terms of how aiming works and everything like that. Like, if you use your right stick like you would use in different games, you were gonna fuck up. You know, if you pegged your stick or if you used your right stick too much, it would screw you up and it would throw your aim all over the place as if you didn't have aim assist, right? So then I put a little lesson that I learned in Halo 5 into the test, and it helped me out quite a bit. But the thing is, I couldn't ADS, right? So my aim wasn't really that good, right? Because, like, when you're holding down the left trigger, your hand is shaped differently. And I was holding down the trigger to shoot for targets to ADS, which you don't do as much in Halo, right? I was doing it for so many years that in Halo, it would just screw me up when I wouldn't use it, and it would take a long time to get used to. But I always shot better when holding down the left trigger for ADS, right? But the principles of how Halo Infinite, like how you were supposed to shoot in Halo Infinite, in terms of how you would use your left stick and your right stick, match this game almost perfectly. So, in sense, it's almost as if I was practicing with the M16 for a long-ass time before this game even came out. So, when you look at it from that aspect, and then I said to myself, I said, how come I don't like using burst weapons in a game like this? Because I never use burst weapons in COD. And then I'm like, hold on a second, what if I were to pace my shots like I did in Halo Infinite? So once I started doing that, the results started to come my way, and then I would never peg my right stick. I would just barely move it so that way it's as smooth as possible. And then I just let my left stick take over because strafing is so important in this game, and because of how left stick dominant it is. And next thing you know, it's just working out perfectly. So I'm able to be as accurate as I want to be while on the move, and the air strafing also helps because I'm a fan of movement. I'm a fan of advanced movement. I love that shit. I miss it from the old COD days. But the way they do it in this game is if you jump shot, you can make little adjustments with your left stick to be more accurate. So that works out in my favor as well. So that's why I'm able to do what I'm able to do with my M16, because I've been kind of doing it in Halo, but I wasn't given the kind of freedom, or the kind of comfort that I was given in this game, because I've been so used to holding down the left stick to do this. And in Halo, you're not doing that with every engagement. In Halo, you're shooting from the hip, even though you're accurate. You're shooting from the hip in Halo, and for me, that would always throw me off. So, because for so long, I always aimed ADSing holding down my left stick, so it threw me off. There was even one time where I tried to do it in a sense to where it was like, to where I would hold down the left trigger, but I would have the button, like back when I had an advanced controller. or even not even an advanced controller, because you can have custom button map layouts in Halo. So what I did was I originally made it to where it's like, okay, I'll have the ADS program or the left stick program to wouldn't do anything, right? So I could just hold down on it, and it worked for a little while, but then Halo's time to kill and its gunfights are completely different from, like, let's say a Call of Duty or an XDefiant. So with that being said, it didn't help very much. It helped a little bit, but not very much, right? So I still kind of aim better that way, but it just didn't make sense for Halo as much because of just how that game worked. So I just had no choice. But with this game, I have my choice laid out for me right there, and that's why I'm able to aim the way I am. All right, Von, have a good night, my man. Using aim walking movements. Yes. I've always been a fan of the classic stock attachment, the one that actually made you move, I mean. So that's another thing. Once you play for a while, you start to predict what your enemies. Yeah, that's it. I'll send you a Ubisoft Connect friend request, maybe game one day. Yeah. I just don't team up with people that much, or at least not more than one, because I don't want everybody in the other lobby to quit, or in the other team to quit. All right, Bori, take care, man. Kenron. Oh yeah, drives you wild. I mean, if you put in practice, you'll be able to do it. The Damon in Black Ops 4. Yeah, I mean, every gun is different, man. Every gun is different. Every game feels different. That's the thing. Every game feels different. That's why even when you look at pros, there's certain pros to where they're like, hey, this is my game. You know what I mean? What are my thoughts on the mass amount of cheaters that play this game? I haven't seen a bunch, but I hear they're very ambient. Yeah, so have I. I think, honestly, I don't care how controversial this sounds, but cheating in a video game, especially to where it's gotten now, I think it should be illegal. I think it should be illegal. And I think there should be fines, no different than a speeding ticket for starters. And then after that, the more violations you get, the more speeding tickets you get. And then eventually you get hit with something that's similar to a DUI. And then if you keep doing it some way, somehow, you'd get something strict. Once you played the AN-94 in Black Ops 2 with stock, you unlock strafing in game. Yes, the AN-94 with stock was my baby. Give me quick draw, give me stock, and I'm good. I used it in free-for-all so much, and I used to murk snipers. Personally, I don't think there's as many cheaters as people think there is. I think there's just low-level players that think they're good, but not as people think they're cheating. That's possible. There are. I mean, I'm accused of cheating. There was a guy in my chat that accused me of using aimbot. There was like one movement that my thing did, and he's like accusing me of using aimbot. And it's like, okay, well, first of all, I don't play on PC. I'm playing on console, and I don't use a Cronus. I have a Brook Super Converter though, and what that does is it simply just allows me to use the PlayStation 4 controller on Xbox, because I aim better with the sticks on the PS4 controller.
Team deathmatch. The fun never
Which I learned first from COD. How about Cobra Red Dot Sight, since there's a Russian weapons in this game? There's so many things they can do, dude. Oh yeah, people are gonna hate. Best thing you can do is carry on doing what you're doing and just ignore that shit. Sometimes I don't ignore, and that's the thing I should be ignoring. Yeah, Zim and Zen Cronus users, and yeah. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why you might be a god with the AK is two reasons. This is my theory as to why you might be better with one than the other. And one of those reasons is because, like, as you guys know, obviously, iron sights make the biggest difference in a game. So you might prefer the iron sights one over the other. And then another part to that is also, like, the recoil patterns. Like, some recoil patterns you're able to just do better with. You know, like, for instance, if with me, if a gun shot a little too straight, if there wasn't at least a little bit of recoil, for some reason, my aim is way off. Like, it's almost as if I need recoil because I'm expecting it. I don't know if that makes sense, but at least to me it does. Oh.
Well, you're on a 10.
Dopamine, baby. What do Cronuses do? My buddy plays Siege and always accuses people of using them. Cronus at this point is basically cheats for console. Like, you can download scripts onto the Cronus, and what you do is you, to my knowledge, you attach it to the end of your, not the end of your control, but like to where your controller plugs in, and then you plug that into the console, similar to like what my Brook Super converter, like the way that plugs in. And what happens is, since you've downloaded scripts and stuff, it's like those cheats are enabled all of a sudden. Like, you can, you know, you can have like heavier aim, like for instance, your aim assist will go way up. I don't know about walls. I don't know if they can do walls or not. But one of the biggest things that Cronus Zim users do, like their aim assist, like you get additional aim assist, or you can turn semi-automatic weapons fully automatic, you know, things like that, which obviously gives you an unfair advantage. So that's what that does. Like, I know the recoil is similar, but we're talking visual recoil. You know, it's like, it's almost as if your eyes, you know, see it a little bit differently because of how the iron sights work.
They started the battle without it.
Wow, that guy looks like Mr. Freeze. Preferred around corners, HS only. I'm one sus player. Oh shit.
I'm in bad shape.
Oh, damn. I see why he hates people that use them. Yeah. I mean, like, cheating should be illegal, in my opinion. You know, there should be... like, if you slap people with a fine, you know... they get caught, you slap people with a fine, wham bam. Oh, he's behind me. Shit! Last COD I played was Vanguard and maybe put in 30 hours total and felt like every... Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, that game's time to kill was so fast. Felt like you were playing hardcore. It's like good aim didn't matter anymore, you know what I mean? That's what it's come to now. You know, the thing is, and people can buy these Cronus Zims or whatever they're called. They can buy them from GameStop. GameStop sells them for like $100 a pop or something. Let me go over here and see if I can sneak up on somebody. Yep, snuck up on Mr. Freeze. Damn it. Don't people get banned for using them? They don't get perma-banned. They don't get banned like they should, as far as I know. They just make up a new account, and there we go again, you know what I mean? So they'll get banned, but then all of a sudden it's like they'll get... You know, they get to start all over again. So yeah, I mean, it should be illegal, dude, in my opinion.
for your group. Ultras ready to go.
Oh, that was close.
Ultras ready.
Oh yeah, plenty of cheap accounts.
You'd have won if you just put in the work.
If you see a teammate with a spire button, please. Oh yeah, I shot one off of that guy's head. If I can, I try to. Yeah, there's going to be changes made to that eventually. There's no doubt about it. I think the ground firebomb, well, it is. Yeah, it's basically insta death. It just annoys people. That's what it is. It really just annoys people. Do you use the ACR any? Yeah, I've got it maxed out. Call me twin. What level is my M16? If it could go beyond 400, it would probably be like over 1,000 by now. I'll use the ACR a bit. Why not? Yeah, but that doesn't happen very often, though, does it, Roman? I mean, it's pretty hard to survive that, even with Phantoms, isn't it? Publito, yes, please. Okay. Right. I'm trying to level up my ACR. Almost to 300, but I can't seem to get a build on that feels right. Well, here, I'll give you my build. Where is it? There it is. This one's mine. I hope it helps you. Yeah, if your shots are there, it's going to be a 2-burst kill. If your shots are on point and within distance, a certain distance. Yeah, I mean, you can still get a lot of 2-bursts, but you can still get a lot of 2-bursts without the cleaners, but the cleaners just helps somehow, some way. All right, so let's do Phantoms. We'll do Phantoms, and we'll do the ACR.
Team deathmatch. I think you know the rules of engagement here.
Well, that's the thing. If it's an organic experience, it's gonna make you want to get better because it's not holding you by the hand. It's not rigged, you know? What? Did not see him there. Alright.
Target eliminated.
On foot, probably. Wow, did not see him. I heard him at the last second, but did not see him. Nice shot. When they fix the netcode, oh man, I can't wait. Good teammate. Shit. Damn it. Should have jumped twice. I'm such a dork. Ah. What? Wow, there's some... Really, dude? Wow. Bunch of dorks. Come the fuck on, dude. Seriously, those are fucking annoying. I got stuck next to a rock. Really?
Neutralize the bad guys.
With an MP5. Get off the head glitch.
Enemy Epsilon is tracking you with sonar goggles. Hostiles are having a bad day.
Could use a medic!
Fuck.
Good to go.
I think you can.
You're close to winning.
Yeah, but you can't ADS and do it at the same time. At least I don't think you can. How? Seriously, how does that guy get a perfect fucking nade right after I spawn?
I am down, but not out!
Yeah, that was stupid.
Done.
Not the best, not the best performance with that one, but puppy cat. That's the thing. I haven't used the ACR in a while. 3,800 skill rating, and just saying that, slide into people and you go through them as well. Yeah, yeah. You got about you got 1,000 more skill rating than I do. More than 1,000 actually. It probably is because of TDM. It probably is. You never know. Oh, Publito again. Wow, Publito got more of a vote than shit. Than Arena. Yeah, that's the thing. This game actually makes you this game is very like it's more in depth than what the surface entails. So I love that about this game. You know what I mean? It's like you can stick to your basics and do very well. But if you manage to, like, I'm not even the craziest bunny hopper. I mean, look at me. I mean, I only do 1 or 2 jumps at the most. I usually just do one, and then, you know, a little bit of adjustment with my aim with my air strafing, and that's it. That's all it really takes. If you think about it, that's all it really takes. It just takes a jump and a little bit of an air strafe to throw a bunny hopper off. That's all it takes, really.
Team deathmatch. Like anyone's a match for Shadow Team. 3.
All right, let's see if I can do better this time, because I was a little disappointed with how I did with the ACR. So I wanna see if I can do better.
Battlefield is hot. Never been too engaged, Phantom.
Somebody shot at me.
Lock in, Phantom. Keep up that focus.
What the hell? Oh.
Use a medic!
I'm gonna get out of there. There's too much traffic on that end. Ah. Hey, we all gotta start somewhere, you know? There we go. I was about to say, where'd my bullets go? And by the way, another reason why I use this ACR is not just because of the skin, but I really like it. Iron sight's a little bit better on this one. Damn, I ran out of bullets and I couldn't. I gotta switch to the frickin'. Where am I getting shot from? I'm not sure, but okay. Nice shot. Ooh. Like, what's it called? The, like in Modern Warfare 3, I was a .7. The original Modern Warfare 3. I was like a .7. Oh my gosh. Nice. Wow, we're at a tie game. Holy shit. Please tell me I got that guy. Yes, I did. Damn it! Went the wrong way.
Could use a medic!
Damn it! Why in the hell would you go in the corner And the thing is, I couldn't tell either. That's the thing. He like kind of blended in.
Ultra, good to go.
Ooh, the RPK. That's an LMG, right? Yeah. What? Noobs are so predictable when following this when deploying a spider bot, because they're like, you know, they're just following that thing left and right.
You're behind. Get back on mission. And it ain't looking good. Ultra, good to go. When we get some knocks, pick yourself up and punch back.
Where? Is it behind me now too?
Ultra, ready for deployment. Don't let that happen again.
Didn't track my games after I got the stats on Frozen. Really?
Everyone will want to join Shadow Team.
Currently only have 2 guns, the ACR and the MP5. Most people are like that. So. Some in-game leaderboards would be nice too. 25 and 14, huh? Yeah, see, like it's harder to pick people off with this gun because of the time to kill, and that's where the M16 shines. I want all guns max, but yeah, I mean, I understand the appeal of that for sure. Oh yeah, the M60 or whatever. Yeah. Oh yes, it did. What's up, Jag? Good to see you streaming. How are you? What's up, Geoswaz? I'm doing good. How are you, sir? I don't see me getting 400 on all guns, especially if the game does die on me. I hope it doesn't. I mean, there's no guarantee that it will. I mean, we're just trying to. We're like, if anything, we're trying to spread awareness because, like, I don't know what map we're on, but oh. Oh, wow. Neither of those guys died. That sucks, man. I can take advantage of this. Didn't realize we were in arena. Alright. There was another guy there. Okay, what the hell? And also, I'm sick and tired of having these 60 ping lobbies. It's getting a little bit more ping on average than usual. Am I facing a team or something? Seriously, I must get killed by those more than anybody else. I don't even know if this is the best setup for the
Enemy spy has a lock on your position.
I'm about to run out of bullets.
Weapon dry.
No, come on.
Long outcome.
At least I started doing a little bit better towards the end. Muzzle boost, rapid fire, fast mag, quick draw, remove stock for MP5, and it shreds. Yeah, but doesn't the what's it called? Doesn't the rapid fire get you? Doesn't it give you more recoil? I may, but I'm in their face when I... Yeah, see, that's the thing. The gun is... You know, what's up, Zera? Game needs money to survive, and the skins department needs to crank it up. Plus, skins make the camo grind mute. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that one, Enron. 75% is in skin are absolutely horrendous, yeah. Let's see, what am I using for that MP5? Let me see. There it is. Chrome lined. Maybe I should switch that one up. Short range, medium range. Yeah. More recoil. Let's see, stabilizing. Weapon damage, I don't know if that's going to make a difference. Stealth, recon. I mean, this just makes sense. It makes it where you can move faster and barrel extender. Wait a second. Chrome line does. Really? This is 20%? And this is 10%? Wow. For SMGs, I don't like any attachment that takes away my short or medium range. Skins boost cost of fallacy. I'm not joking. When a mobile game, Bloodstrike has more appealing skins. Yeah, I bet COD Mobile does well too. I'm almost tempted to use this. Let's see, ADS speed, ADS stability, recoil recovery. That doesn't really do anything. Fabric, maybe. Oh, but this one's better. So lightweight grip, recoil recovery, ADS walking speed. Nope. Nope. That one doesn't do anything either. Yeah, so it's either one or that one. Yeah. Either that one or leather wrapped. All right. Let's try that out. Am I using this right? Let's see. Barrel extender, chrome line.
Team deathmatch.
I was using.
I think you know the rules of engagement here. 3, 2, 1. Take out the hostile force.
Okay, I'll change it some other time, but let's just get this going.
Get ready to engage, Phantom.
Oh my gosh, really?
Got him.
Ah, shotgun.
Phantom. Keep up that focus.
All right. Good.
Dead.
Changing mag.
That one went a little all over the place.
Could use a medic!
Okay. Gimme.
Ready for deployment.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a bad guy. Fuck. Not too bad. Yeah, see, this is why I love the P90. It's my favorite SMG so far in the game. Although I like the MP5 as well, since you guys told me about it, and it's actually pretty damn good. Come on, let's see if we can get. Oh, I knew it. I had a feeling that might have happened. Shit. Damn it. Didn't realize it. Don't you just hate it, like, if there's a wall behind you, but you can't tell that it's there? And then you turn around and you're like, oh shit, something's blocking me.
Good for our right. Just setting up a milk run.
I'm down! I'm not out! Yet!
Got him. Haha.
No surprise here.
Not a bad game. I'd say that one's YouTube video worthy. What do you guys think? I'm actually recording, believe it or not, which I didn't forget to do this time. All right, BKBG. Yeah, I love the P90. Yeah, P90 is my go-to SMG in this game simply because of just how it works. I might change my mind later on down the line, but yeah, I mean, when I stream, I almost always forget to record. All I have to do is hit that record button. 36 and 9? That's not bad for this game. But one thing I realized is, like, unlike Call of Duty, like in this game, if there's a regular size map, it's a little bit harder to get away with melting people from a decent distance with an SMG. Like in Black Ops 3, I could murk people from a very good distance with the Kuda all day, no problem. Yeah, they're supposed to be. Ooh, another small map. Thanks, Easy Red. Good for SMGs, as far as I know.
Team deathmatch. Like anyone's a match for Shadow Team. 3, 2, 1. Go inflict some enemy casualties.
Yeah. I also like... I mean, you can still use ARs, but... SMGs and shotguns on this map? Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Battlefield is hot. You're cleared to engage, Phantom.
Grenades away!
Got the kill.
Oh.
I am down, but not out! Yet!
Mm-hmm. Yep. My kind of gun, if you ask me. Even after they nerfed it, I still like the Razorback in Black Ops 3. Oh my gosh, they both jumped at the same time. Really, dude? Wow. Almost. This is gonna suck. Yeah. Oh man, I really need to use my headset at one of these days because it's like sometimes it's just. Yeah, apparently I was bunny hopping my ass off that time, but okay. Ah.
Stop the pressure. Neutralize the bad guys.
Grenade out!
Ugh.
Also ready for deployment.
I hate those things, I really do. I'm not playing very well, and neither are my teammates. Why did the other guys quit?
Opening a can of beer.
Here comes that deep down.
Ultra, release the gun.
Oh, trust me, I hate bouncing betties just as much there, but they're not as counterable in this game, so. Ah.
Ultra, good to go. Mission accomplished.
Let's say, how many people were on this map? Oh, only 2. That makes sense. Why did they quit, though? I don't get it. If it feels chaotic, good map design? I don't know about that. Not supposed to feel chaotic. Yo, yo. But yeah, assault rifles are definitely my go-to in this game, unless you're on a smaller map. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a crazy bunny hopper anyway. I just jump once or twice, but sometimes the game thinks I'm jumping more than I am. That makes sense?
Backing you up.
Team deathmatch. Now we really get to play with
I
fire.
think, and you think, Zora, I think I think Mark already knows what we want. It's just that it's taking forever to get there.
Mow down our foe.
Now that is a perfect example of desync, ladies and gentlemen. And that's what needs to be fixed. 'Cause even at my age, I know my reflexes are still pretty good. So... Okay, really?
Apply the fire to the bad guys.
Okay, we have a team of snipers here that we're going up against, so this is gonna suck. Yes, this game is still a thing. Why do you have such a problem with the game? You have a problem with it? Like, can't this game and other games coexist? Okay. Seriously, like, when you take 3 bursts like that, I mean, there should be some flinch.
They started the battle without it. That's off that grunt.
We're gonna learn today. Really, dude? That finesse worms guy does not miss. Fuck you. And finesse crab. These are a team. Finesse worms, finesse crab. Yeah, this is a team. They even have similar gamer tags. You're not gonna get it that time, bud. These guys. I'm gonna do what I can to be a nuisance to these guys. There's always one more of those guys back there, isn't it? So, okay, we're up by 7 right now. So... Fuck you. Fuck you. Why am I'm not even jumping. Why is that?
I'm dying here.
Oh, these guys are gonna hate my ass. Oh, I can't wait till the game's over. I hope to get some hate mail.
Grenade out.
Huh, wow, that was a sniper? Wow. Out-sniped by an M16 with multiple shots.
Looking good. Our crew's in the lead.
Oh my gosh.
Just getting started.
Nope. Oh, these guys are gonna hate my ass.
Ultron enemy sonar goggles active. Little cheetah. Ultron's ready.
Come on, 19 more kills and we got this. Come on, baby.
Not to jinx nothing, but you're about to win. Hold on. Trash.
Did you just say I'm taking out the trash?
Double engaged.
Yep. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you handle snipers.
Okay, okay. Don't quit. your
Sorry if I got too
time.
too quiet there in the chat, but yeah. Those getting sniped like that pissed me off. So, and those two guys right here are obviously on a team. Let's see what's happened. What's been happening in the chat since I was in full concentration mode in that game. All right, but I hope you guys enjoyed that game for what it was. It does sometimes, yeah. I do jump. I do jump when needed. Well, yeah, it's bleeding players, but we're not dead yet, so we're going to try to do anything we can to stop the bleeding. Not, most people, yeah, most people hate COD that make XDefiant content, yeah. But we are justified in hating COD, but my video isn't about, oh, COD sucks this, oh, COD sucks that. Back when I played COD and when I covered COD, towards the end, when I didn't cover COD anymore, I mean, that's all the content was, and I just didn't want to do that anymore. So we hate COD because we see it for what it truly is. Simple as that. But yeah, the game is still a thing. If I was that triggered, you would have been blocked. So I simply answered your question by asking you a question. If I was that triggered, you would have been blocked, or I would have muted you. It's just that I also get a lot of trolls that come in here sometimes, and they're like, this game sucks, this game's gonna die, this game, like, talking nothing but mad shit about this game, and it's like there was this one dude who was here a few days ago. I gave him a long ass time before I finally blocked his ass, but he just would not stop. Like, just wouldn't stop. So it's like, pff, you know. So, but this game is definitely still a thing. So, I think, the thing is, I don't know whether it's, like, at this point, I hope Mark Rubin, like, addresses this, because at this point, we're going to be doing, like, a, what's it called, a hashtag Save XDefiant thing, and I think a lot of people I think a lot of people, like, if enough people, like, tweet at him and give him ideas and say hashtag save XDefiant, he's probably going to eventually be like, okay, what's this hashtag XDefiant, save XDefiant thing that I'm seeing? Oh my gosh. What happened? Where? Oh, I know where I was getting shot from. Ah. Huh. Sniper saw me. Rockefeller is a great map. I don't know, like, well, I do know, because actually out of all the maps that these guys have created, there's only one of them that's like objectively bad or questionably bad, and that's Emporium. But other than that, I would say, like, they've really hit the nail on the head with these small maps, you know what I mean? Like, Rockefeller is a good small map, it's Arena is a good small map. I mean, I would play Arena Rockefeller all night, no problem. I gotta get out of there before somebody snipes. Fuck! I mean, if you think about it, you really don't have much to lose. I mean, unless you don't enjoy the game, which, you know, you may not. There's plenty of reasons to play the game. But it needs more reasons, because the reasons that people are playing the game for a lot of players nowadays, it just isn't enough, unfortunately. So, oh, really? No. Well, do you usually play with a squad? Oh, that's where he is. Yeah, well, Decoy's gonna do whatever Decoy wants to do, you know, he's gonna, like, if he wants to play Black Ops 6, you know, he's obviously someone who's already mentioned that he's gonna be doing both if he can. So, you know, I mean, people, like, the thing is this, like, if it's good for his channel, you know, he's gonna do it, and if he enjoys doing it, he's gonna do it. So, you know, if you enjoy it, and if it's good for the channel, it's like, you know, why not do it, you know? So, I just don't enjoy COD anymore. But this game, I absolutely do enjoy. Like right now, ever since the news, the possible news that this game may no longer exist after 6 or 7 months, like, for those of you guys that may not have noticed, I've been streaming a lot more, and that's just me trying to, you know, in my way, show support for the game and just taking advantage of the grind while I still can, you know? It's almost as if I'm trying to get it all out of my system, because I know I won't be playing multiplayer games for a while if this game does go down. But if things get turned around with this game and it ends up surviving and it ends up getting an extension at least and maybe surviving as well, it's like, okay, then, you know, there's definitely hope for this game, you know what I mean?
Ready to go.
Oh shit, there's another guy there. Did not see him. The FPS beast needs to be a true casual shooter like XDefiant, only true hopes. Yeah, this is why, see, XDefiant represents just that. You know what I mean? A lot of players are not seeing that because they've been held by the hand for so long, and they've been having a certain kind of thought process for so long, like, that they don't, you know... You know, that they think that... skill-based matchmaking is necessary. It's like, no, it's not. Not in casual, it's not. And XDefiant represents that. You know, XDefiant represents a true casual shooter. XDefiant represents what gaming used to be. XDefiant represents like what the gaming space, to a certain degree, what the gaming space was like before things got to where they are now.
Ultra, we're kicking tail. We'll win at this rate.
Well, with all due respect, in my opinion, it is an issue. If you know, for me, it has been an issue. So. Ooh, wow.
Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
Alright.
Help! I'm dying here.
For overtime on this kill streak.
Damn it. Had him there for a second.
Ultra, ready to go.
Is there anything new in the game? Not yet. Not for another, I believe, 3 weeks? 3 to 4 weeks? And then we should get a lot of stuff like Bomb, aka Search and Destroy, is a big one that a lot of people are looking forward to. And then some of the features that they already mentioned. And at this point right now, it really is no secret that... It really is no secret that the devs know that we know or are speculating that, hey, something's going on. Will this game not survive? So...
I'm in bad shape.
What? What shot me? Wow, behind the wall. It almost looks like I got killed by the wall.
This is gonna be anyone's game right to the end. Oh, we got this one in the bag. Oh, nail biter. This is gonna
Nice.
be anyone's game right to the
Nice way to maneuver, that's nice.
end. Coming down to a real nail biter.
Yeah, I saw you being sneaky over there.
Ultra, ready to go.
Message from Blub My Poo. What is up with people with these funky ass names today?
Your hard work paid off, pal. Just like I said it would. Couldn't have done it without old Joe. Is what
Oh yeah, LMGs are great in this game. Especially the M29 something. Like, that gun is great. Maybe now that it's at the end of the life cycle, not many people are playing it, Umbrology, and maybe it doesn't affect as much. That's a possibility. I remember after Advanced Warfare was done, like, the SBMM wasn't as bad. Okay, so this is a guy from the other team. I wonder if he's gonna say GGs or whatnot. He messaged me before the game was over, so I'm guessing it's hate mail. Type 1 if you think it's hate mail, type 2 if you think it's love mail, or type 3 if you think it's nothing. Nothing of significance. I'm actually curious about this one. Okay, he thinks it's hate mail. All right, let's see what we got from this guy. team. Is that what it says? No, chat requests. Run it. Oh. No. Don't want lobby. Arena. I suck. Don't. Hey man, no hate, but you should stream other games once XDefiant gets stale. This is not in the best state. It's not. Well, here's the thing. When it comes to the YouTube algorithm, if I stream or do any other content, my channel will get completely buried to the point to where it's almost impossible to recover. I've been doing this for almost a decade, and trust me when I know. Trust me when I tell you, I know. I would love to stream other games, but it's just,
Rolling on the target.
you know, if XDefiant goes down, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. My channel is pretty much dead. Not that I live or die by the channel or anything like that. I mean, I'm still not monetized or anything, so it's not like that really matters. But realistically speaking, interest in my channel will go way down once XDefiant goes down,
Having a bad day.
I see somebody over there. Where is everybody?
Could use a medic!
Out of all the things. And I'm not doing COD anymore, so that would be the only other option, but I don't do COD anymore, so that's it. No? So that's just the way it is. Where'd these guys go? Yeah, they're here.
Phantom. Keep up that focus.
Come on, reload. He didn't see me. Amazing, I can't believe he didn't see me. What up, RMD? RMD, you missed it, man. You missed it. You missed it. I thought of you after I was done with that particular match. You missed it, man. You would have had to like excuse yourself for a bathroom break if you caught the match that I'm talking that you missed. Thank you, Umbrology. You're very kind. So I ran into a couple snipers that were apparently very good snipers, and they forced me to try. And it ended up working out very well in my favor. But I was getting sniped the way, like in the way that you hate. Big time. Like these guys wouldn't miss, and they even had the same first part of their gamer tag. It was hilarious. So, yeah. So then I just got really quiet and I tried like really hard, and it ended up working out.
Ultra, good to go.
Ah!
I am down. I'm not out. Yet.
Ah!
Ultra, ready for deployment.
Ultra ready for deployment.
Hostiles are demoralized. Feels good. And we're crushing it.
I'm going to show you the LMG setup after I'm done with this match, for those interested.
Keep up that focus. New armament acquired.
I'll use this gun, why not? I wonder if it's any good. Alright, there you go.
Of course you're the best. You're a phantom.
My holiday? You know, Slayin', it was... Well, I actually worked on Sunday. Today was really slow, so I was able to leave work early. But on Sunday was like the hardest work. Like none of us saw it coming. I was running for at least 6 hours, six and a half hours straight. But I made money, so you know it was good. But it was one of those days. Wow, 34 and 4. All right. I'm in the food industry on one, and then I'm in the fitness industry on the other, and that's all I'm gonna say. So I got 2 jobs. But yeah, it was a busy day on Sunday. Say what? No, I used to be. Like right now, I'm just, you know, my work schedule is one of the days out of the week just completely drains the rest of my day because it's a double, and I'm always not sleeping on that day because of my sleep schedule. And I'm trying my best to get rid of that day so that way I can have a consistent sleep schedule, so I can just go to the gym all the time. But that one day where I'm not sleeping and I'm working all day just really like my heavy lifting days are behind me. My heavy lifting days are behind me. Between my back and my knees, forget it. And here is the class for the LMG for those of you that might be interested. So yeah, 495 is a very impressive deadlift, especially if you're natural. Even if you're on gear, it's still impressive because of like just you still got to put in the work if you're on gear, but if you're natural, it's impressive. So yeah, that suppressor, this is one of those guns to where you don't want to sleep on the suppressor. So you weigh 370 pounds and 6'3". Are you a power lifter? You're just big for no reason. Oh wow. This map again, I'm tempted to use that LMG again.
Team deathmatch. Like anyone's a match.
But yeah, the LMG is just like a chill type of gun if you don't want if you want to just pick people off. That's the way to do it.
One. Go inflict some enemy casualties.
Aww. Yeah, you don't want to do bad form or else you're really gonna pay for that. How old are you? $33? Yeah, that's a good age. I don't squat because of my height. So yeah, and the older you get, the more it sucks for your knees. And again, being tall, that's even worse. Ooh, can't believe I got him. Ooh, nice shot.
Good for our rep.
Where did he go? Where did they go? Where they at? Where they at? Oh, damn. Is TDM my main mode? Yes. Up until, well, it was originally Hotshot, and then when Team Deathmatch came out, it just, yeah. I mean, I just feel like slaying. I don't feel like taking OBJ. So
Ultra ready for deployment.
damn, he was aimed down snipes with a sniper. But if they, what's it called? If they what's it called? If they had free for all, I'd be all over that. But I don't know if they'll ever have it though, because free for all is just not popular in general, really.
Ultra ready for deployment.
Ankle braces, really? Like, is that for arthritis?
Ultra good to go.
Damn.
Ultra
Wow,
ready
my
for
team is struggling. Oh shit, I didn't even know he was there.
hostile against the enemy team. Ultra good to go. Shadow team, and it ain't looking good.
Damn, he got me.
Ultra ready
Will
for
season 2 have prestige? Yes.
This shit's sticking fast. Ultra good to go.
Man, my poor teammates can't get a kill.
Next time, fight dirtier.
Yeah. Season 2 is definitely having prestige. Hopefully from the start, but not guaranteed. But I hope they do, along with everything else. So my fantasy is that Mark Rubin and the team are just kind of gonna drop a bomb on us when season 2 releases. You know, like all this stuff, and it's like, you know, and then every subsequent month, you know, like I think every month from here on out. So let's say the deadline really is 6 to 7 months from now, right? Every single month from now is so important. So every update needs to be significant, right? So Diesel, I'd say it's a pretty good bet that season 2 is gonna have prestige. Let's put it this way: if season 2 doesn't release prestige, like my faith in the game is gonna dwindle big time, because it's something that was been coming for a long time. But season 2 is also gonna have the netcode fix. I mean, it's, you know, where we're gonna be seeing a significant change. Mark Rubin's already mentioned that, so hopefully within the first month of season 2 we'll have that, because like, despite the netcode issues, I like the way this game feels. So if this game were to actually have good netcode and the servers, you know, and everything like that, like, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna be able to do some more shit with the M16. You know what I mean? Because I think my reflexes are pretty decent. So, you know, so nothing's gonna be delayed. Well, they said that they're working on expanding the team. So the team might be larger. So, and let's not forget that netcode is their #1 priority right now. So, and it's a lot more complicated to do something with the netcode than it is to put in a prestige system. So the game's okay. I'm still bothered a bit by the sensitivity, aka the aim curve XY axis camera thing. Yeah, I think they have no choice at this point but to go big. Yeah, they don't. And desperate times call for desperate measures. I don't, you know, I don't think there's anything that anybody can say to argue against that. If anybody were to argue against that, it would be just simply put, you know, it just wouldn't make sense. So. You know, whatever we can do as content creators and whatever we can do as a community in order to, you know, help the game survive. You know, as long as it's pure, as long as it's natural, I'm all about it. But you'll never see me with a Ubisoft, with a creator code or anything like that. No disrespect to any of my fellow content creators or anything like that, but you'll never see me with a creator code. Because the moment you have a creator code, whether you're honest or not, you immediately, at the snap of a finger, lose trust of, like, the trust of people who trusted you before or did trust you a decent amount before goes way down.
The Phantom's favorite sport.
3, 2, 1.
Oops, wrong button.
Down our phones.
Let's see, there we go. And load out. There we go. Alright. Yep, we get one map release every month. Rockefeller is the one that got released this month. So when Season 2 launches, there's going to be another map. But it's not. I don't think it's going to be an arena map, though. It's going to be a linear map. I think. I could be wrong, but I think. Yeah, no, I don't believe COD's it anymore either. You know what I mean? So, and just because a game franchise is making a ton of money doesn't necessarily mean that it's quote unquote it. So, but yeah, I believe that the game does have a chance, but we need to, like, go all out starting now. We can't, you know, we can't be waiting until the last minute to hope for any change. Ah. That one guy screwed in my aim assist up because he went across his... Lucky. Wow, that's a lot of action going on back here. Damn. Are you interested in the PS5 Pro? No, I am not. Actually, as a matter of fact, I made a video on it. I totally made a video on that. I mean, it's the current you know, the current consoles aren't where they need to be at this point either, and you got so many games that are still not able to play at 120 frames, which is one of the biggest reasons why people bought the consoles in the first place. So it's like, they're not, you know, and on top of that I have a PC, so it's like, from a power perspective, there's no reason, you know. The only console I'm actually legitimately interested in, you guys can laugh all you want, is the Switch 2. You know, because you can still buy hard copy games, you legitimately own them. Plus, every game that the Switch, that the Nintendo makes is usually a banger, especially if it's like one of their top first-party exclusives. It's absolutely, like, their games always make a ton of money. Like, no doubt about it. Their game, like, Mario is always going to sell, all that stuff. Both. You know, I can't exactly answer that because I can't tell what most people like. I mean, to this day, you still have a lot of people out there that just, you know, it's all about the graphics for them. And then you got other people where it's like, no, it's about gameplay. And, you know, me, I respect ray tracing, but I couldn't care less. Give me frames, you know, I'm fine with 1080p. I don't need, you know, I don't need anything higher than 1080. I mean, I could do 1440, that's fine. But for me, it's all about frames, really. Frames and smoothness and how a game feels. I mean, games have come such a long way. I mean, they all look amazing now. So it's not like it's the Nintendo era, or the OG era to where games are just, you know, well, I mean, if you look at even PS4, I mean, excuse me, the current PS5 supports 1440 at 120. It's just that not all games are optimized for it. And then the console that I'm playing on now, the Xbox Series X, you know, I mean, I played Halo Infinite and a few other games at 1440. Which one is older than PS5 and Xbox? Yeah, they're gonna catch up. I mean, I think at the end of this year we're gonna get an announcement, and I would say first quarter of 2025 we may get a release. Purple Haze, the girl that was the chick that was in here in the stream the other day, she released. I just got a notification. I guess she's making she made a video and uploaded it, or either that or did an interview or something like that, and she says that the Nintendo Switch 2 will be the best cloud handheld device. So,
Ultra's ready.
You know Nintendo's gonna cook. Whatever it is, you know Nintendo's gonna cook. And the thing I love about Nintendo, again, just like kind of like the PS4 and stuff like that, is like when you buy a game, it's yours. You know what I mean? You own it. You know, hard copies, stuff like that. And there's word that it's going to be backwards compatible, so which is always great. So if you have a Switch 2, or if you have a Switch, chances are it's backwards compatible. Does Nintendo have VR? That I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think so. Nintendo's gimmick right now is portability.
This is gonna be interesting right to the end.
Okay, guess nobody's here. Oh shit, why did I go all the way over there? Can people still game share? As far as I know. You just got your PS5. Yeah, I mean the thing is with the PS5, that's another thing. I mean these consoles have yet to reach their full potential. That's the thing that sucks the most, right? And now they're releasing new consoles with more power and all that stuff. I mean, the Nintendo is the only justified one at this point for now, at least. But here's the thing. I think this is the reason why PlayStation is doing the PS5 Pro. The biggest reason, I think, is because I think they want to sell it bundled with GTA 6. And you know it's going to sell. You know it's going to sell. You know, people are going to want to play GTA 6 on the best console or on one of the more powerful consoles. And Sony's really close with GTA 6. So yeah. People will pay $120 for GTA 6. There's word going around that they may charge $120 for GTA 6. I kid you not. Between what they're going to do with GTA Online and plus the game itself. Like, I'm dead serious. People, like the man, one of the guys over at GameStop, you know, we're having a discussion. He's like, he seriously thinks that that's what they're going to do. All right, I've been going at it for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Is there anything you guys want to discuss briefly before I close down the stream? By all means, let her rip. You feel like GTA 6 dropped crime rate? Is FPS 5 Pro coming with a disk drive? That I don't know, but I hope so. I hope so. But the disk drive is useless unless you can play games offline. If you can play games offline, then fine, worth the disk drive. If not, then what's the point of the disk drive? Unless it plays Blu-ray, obviously. Yeah, R&D, play on... Is your TV capable of running at 120 hertz? Because if it's not, trust me when I tell you, 120 hertz is so worth it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. According to the XDefiant leak, I follow... Prestige is not ready at all. What's up, Scams? Really? Disc games are often cheaper on average than digital games. It depends. Like, if they have it on special, then digital is much less expensive, depending on, you know, because they had a big sale for Xbox, and I ended up spending, like, very little money, but getting a lot. But GameStop is running specials for PS4 games as well. Like, the other day, I got 4 games for PS4, right? Hard copies. For a total of $40 if I got 4. So they'd be worth like $10 a piece if I got 4, as long as the games themselves were 20 or less. So scams right now, I am not. I am getting close to ending the stream right now. We're just kind of shooting the shit a little bit before I end the stream, because I've been going at it for 3.5 hours, and it is 2:30 a.m. in the morning my time. So I'm just shooting the shit with my viewers right now until I close the stream. Well, lazy. Let's just hope that that your leak that you follow is wrong. Let's just hope that. Did I try Splitgate 2? No. Not interested in Splitgate 2. Yeah, I'm gonna keep getting Nintendo stuff. So, would I get a Pro PS4 controller? No, I just use a regular PS4 controller. There's no reason for me to use a Pro. I'm using Stick and Move, also known as Hurdler in this game, and it's basically like Stick and Move. So it allows me to jump without having to take my hands off the sticks. And I'm perfectly used to that. Yeah, I mean, I got my PC a couple years ago, and it's good enough for a while. You know, I won't have to buy anything anytime soon. Arm Dizzle, I'm not paying $120 for GTA 6. I'm pretty sure they're going to have some sort of promotion going on telling you exactly what you can do in the game. And you may not buy it, but I think a lot of people will buy it because of like, I think they're going all out. I think with GTA 6, it's going to be absolutely huge. It's going to be insane. So, I mean, it's been in development for the better part of a decade. By developers that know what they're doing. So, okay, that's a good question. No. See, here's the thing. The future for my channel is, quite frankly, that my channel will likely be irrelevant again, to be honest. Because at first I covered COD, and then my channel was pretty much done after I stopped covering COD. No matter what I would post, you know, there'd be no traction whatsoever. So, and then I started covering XDefiant, and then the next thing I know, within a few months after starting to cover XDefiant, like my views and everything else just starts going way up, and I'm like, what the hell? So I just keep doing it, and within the last year, my channel doubled in size. So, but yeah, my channel is probably going to be irrelevant again if XDefiant goes, because this is the kind of stuff that people are subscribed for. And right now, most people that are subscribed to my channel are subscribed for XDefiant. You know, if I do anything else, or if I start adding variety or whatnot, the algorithm's not going to help me. It's not going to push my videos out. That's just the way the algorithm works. So, but the thing is, R.L. Stein, the thing is, like, that's not how the algorithm works. Like, if my channel was already big, like, let's say my channel had 100,000 subscribers or more, but even that would be possibly too small. But like, that would be the only way to get kind of traction, because there'd be a substantial amount of people watching anyway, and then you can use that kind of count to kind of grow and push the video out, because that's just how the algorithm works. But if you're a smaller channel, and if you started for so many years doing one thing and then you change it up, it's like the algorithm doesn't know what to do, and then it's just done. You know, here's the thing, R.L. Stein. I never, fun fact, I never played GTA. I never really got into GTA. I respect the shit out of it, but I never played GTA. You know what I mean? So that's just not, you know, I mean, I know what it's worth, but I never really got into GTA. Never really did. You know, I mean, for the last 10 years of my gaming life as well as YouTube life, it's been about shooters, mainly COD, because that was around the time when I really just fell in love or whatnot. So I lost my gamer card. I don't know about that. I mean, I've been gaming for 33 years now, so. But no, I mean, I even try, like, when what's it called? When GTA San Andreas came out back in 2004, like, that was the game to have. And quite frankly, I tried to play it and I got bored out of my mind. You know, I rented it, tried to play it, got bored out of my mind. Couldn't stick with it. But there are a few other games out there that, for instance, that I love playing. Like, I love playing the old school games, like anything God of War, anything Batman Arkham, things like that, like the big games, single player games or whatnot that I would personally enjoy. Like, I can get into those. And sometimes I'm just in the mood for them, you know what I mean? So it's, you know, but I just never really got into GTA. It just couldn't hold my attention. So, yes, it is time to upgrade, RMD. I highly recommend trying 120. And make sure you change it in your settings in the console as well as your TV when you play, because you'll understand exactly what I mean once you see it. It is very smooth. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. So yeah, truth be told, my channel is pretty much dead if XDefiant goes down. But that's fine. You know, I mean, I never, you know, like I said, I'm going to ride this out, make the most of it, but, you know, nothing's guaranteed. But that's fine. I mean, I've been doing this for over 9 years. So, going on 9.5 now. So, it's, you know, it is what it is. I I wanted to do Call of Duty content, and then after a handful of years, it just sucked, so I stopped, and then I just did some random content, and I would get a couple people coming in the chat, like and maybe a couple views here and there. But yeah, like right now, I'm getting thousands of views. I'm getting like anywhere from 2.5 to like 5,000, sometimes more views per video. If I do anything else, I'd be lucky to get 100 or 200 views, right? So, and then the algorithm would like basically, like it wouldn't know what to do. It would start me over. So I would probably just focus on my second channel. I might just play multiple different games on my second channel and hope for the best. Like if growing my YouTube channel is the thing, like this channel would kind of just be left to where it is until the new like those guys that are making what are they called? The SM2 guys and the guys that made the Modern Warfare 2 mod, the guys that got cease and desisted. Word has it that they're going to combine to make their own game, and that is something to look forward to. And they're not going to have skill-based matchmaking in there, and they're making their own game. So so that's the only other thing that there is to look forward to as far as that's concerned. So, and hopefully they do it right, and hopefully it's a good game. But there really hasn't been anything else other than XDefiant that has been on my interest as far as first-person shooters is concerned. I've always loved Halo, but after learning that there's an algorithm of its own in Halo, it's like I'm not too fond of that either. So, but at the same time, I was never as good in Halo that I am in COD. But I play on the I played on the Master Chief Collection, and that one has no algorithm, and I perform a lot better because it's not rigged. So XDefiant, I mean, the only time XDefiant was like sweaty was during betas and during like the first week of release. After that, it's less. I mean, this, like, there's always going to be an element of sweat in the game. But if you look at how I've been playing, I mean, look, like you've been on the stream long enough today. You can even look at my past streams. I mean, does it look crazy sweaty to you? It's literally balanced. Like it's you literally have people that don't know what the hell they're doing, and then you have a one or two at most that will know what they're doing, and then you'll have everybody in between. And that's basically what's been going on with me. Like, so. And I play the game naturally. There's nothing sus going on, and I don't have the best internet either. I don't even have fiber optic, and this is my experience. And I'm on the U.S. side of the United States, so I'm on U.S. servers. As you can see, I can find games just fine. I have crossplay on, and I have input-based matchmaking on. I can find games just fine. I'm on Xbox, so yeah, everybody was using shotguns on Rockefeller. And when you upgrade your shotguns all the way, it's like, if you can get close enough, you can do pretty good. Oh, I wish I had trust me, I wish I had fiber optic. Like if I move anywhere far from where I'm here, so do I have a gaming router? No, I don't even have a gaming router. I just use the regular shit that my internet service provider provides. I don't use a NetDuma. I don't have any special gaming router. I don't have that. So I don't do anything like that. So yeah, I thought about doing that, but at the same time, I mean, again, I don't even stream this much usually, but I'm streaming this often because I want to show my support for XDefiant. You know what I mean? So, and I'm gonna enjoy it as if this was the last I would ever stream normally. Because if XDefiant goes down, what's up, Sean? If XDefiant does go down, I'll be streaming on my second channel. You know what I mean? Where I can do like multiple, I could just play different single player games. And I can stream from my living room if I wanted to, because I got a brand new good laptop. And it's powerful enough to where I can stream. So I could take that to the living room. I can sit on my recliner and I can play single player games and stream, XDefiant might need a co-op or battle royale. XDefiant needs to settle its base first. And remember, battle royale will increase the popularity of the game, sure, but multiplayer, you know, people that play battle royales don't necessarily play multiplayer, like regular multiplayer. They like battle royales. But if it keeps the multiplayer side of going, that's definitely a possibility. So, but for me personally, I can't stand battle royale games. I can't. I respect them, but I just can't. I get bored out of my mind. I get bored out of my mind. I mean, you look at my playstyle. I'm probably one of the more aggressive M16 users you guys probably seen play. Like, I use that gun very aggressively. So, and that's because it's my playstyle. I can't stand waiting or die once it's over. I mean, I don't like search and destroy because of that. So I feel personally that since this game literally just came out, people need to give it more time. This game is established as a Call of Duty, which is extremely overrated. Just still, yeah, I know. Trust me, I'm with you on that, Sean. But unfortunately, money talks and bullshit walks, and I wouldn't be surprised if Ubisoft is giving these guys like, hey, you guys got 6 to 7 months left, or that's it. Would rather play Payday or Siege. Yeah, no, definitely not me. So SNG user, multiplayer is used for gun ranking and COD, and then class is used for Warzone. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people got into Warzone. It ended up being a big thing. A lot of people fell in love with Warzone and the battle royale scene. But I was never one of these people. You know, I wish I was. Otherwise, I'd be playing either Fortnite or Apex Legends or whatever else, you know, or, you know, Blackout when that first came out. But I'm just not into tactical shooters, you know, unless they're fast paced. I did enjoy Overwatch quite a bit though when I played it, but you know, but again, I'm never I just never got into those kind of games. I loved Halo, but Halo right now is turned to shit, unfortunately. If the new Halo that they're developing is good, and if it's not rigged, or if it's, I don't know, if it's good, I'll try that one, sure. But in terms of a casual shooter, I mean, it's they're hardly existent anymore. Yeah, a lot of games have turned to shit because they turned to the free to play, the free to play / live service model. And in a lot of ways, that's good because you don't have to pay for anything. But at the same time, because you don't have to pay for anything, the game can get away with being total shit. So that's the thing. And if you have a company like Activision that knows this, you know, they're going to take advantage of it. I mean, do you trust Activision? Of course not. You know, you can't trust them to quote unquote do the right thing. You can trust them to make as much money as possible, no matter who or how they have to milk it. That's pretty much it. So, I mean, when you look at games like Elden Ring, or if you look at games like, what's it called? Like any Souls game, Liza P, God of War Ragnarok, the Batman Arkham games, you know, stuff like that. Like when you look at games like that, like those games cost $60 to $70. All the content is in game, and you play the game and you grind the game and you enjoy the game, and it's a pure experience. And if something needs to be fixed, it gets fixed, etc., etc. So yeah, that'd be nice. They kind of did that with Suicide Squad, kill the Justice League, but they did it very wrong. So you get nothing but hit markers when you shoot players. It pisses you off. When you get a monitor, make sure it's got the lowest response time RMD, because if you have a monitor or a TV that doesn't have very good response time, or it's that old, it's like, it's going to look like lag when it actually isn't. That's one of the differences between monitor and TV. PC gaming variety is king. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that game was garbage. That game was garbage, absolutely. I was going to get it, but then as soon as I saw everything, I was like, shit, no. Yeah, Galactic, I'm sorry, but I'm actually towards the end of the stream now. I've been going at it for for almost 4 hours now. I'm just kind of talking a little bit before I end the stream. So I already played for 3.5 hours today. 1 millisecond response time is kind of a scam, but anything between 0 and 11 milliseconds response time is good. Just go for the 1 millisecond response time. Just go for the lowest that you can. Simple as that. Yeah, Rockefeller is a great map. You know, they're really nailing it with these maps, man. They're really nailing it with these maps. They just got to do everything else. They just got to do all these other things. And they need time. So, I don't know what's happening behind the scenes. But hopefully we'll get some kind of update, man. Like, hopefully Mark Rubin will... I don't know. Season 2, like in 1 month from now, in 4 weeks from now, Season 2 needs to be big. And I think it will be. And then Season 3 needs to, like, really just, you know... Season 2 needs to be the part 1 of the 1-2 hit combo, and then Season 2 needs to be that the hook, and then boom, knockout. That's what it needs to be. Let's put it this way. If they do what I suggested, like to where like release all the content all of a sudden, that's a sign that everything that Tom Henderson said is true. Think about that for a second. If they actually start releasing content and be like, yeah, we were going to release these every season, but we decided to release it all now. There you go. Have fun. That's a sign that Tom Henderson, what he said was true. Oh yeah, this game, I mean, the thing is, look, this is an arcade shooter. It's always going to be toxic no matter what. I mean, there's a lot of toxicity in games in general. Whether it's single player or multiplayer, it's just there's a lot of toxicity. What's up, David? Do I believe he was speaking the truth? I mean, he's been right more times than he's been wrong, but he has been wrong. So it's possible. And the first time, Mark Rubin responded right away. Right? This time, Mark Rubin hasn't responded at all. So, I don't know. But, you know, the only way we can tell how many people are playing is from how popular the game is on console. And it's barely in the top 50, I think, depending on which console. So we're looking at under 20,000 players. So, you know, we need to double and triple that number. You know, that's what we need to do. We need to double it at least. So, is the community going to be able to do anything to kind of help? I mean, I hope so, but I don't know. I don't want this game to die. I mean, the thing is, there's a possibility that the game may continue to be played, but I think what's going to happen is it's going to stop receiving developer support because they need to pay the devs. So if it gets to a certain point, they're not going to pay the devs. They're just going to leave the game on, and they're not going to pay the devs. And the devs are just going to do something else. And somebody else in my chat also mentioned, like, hey, what if they sold it to Mark Rubin? But it's like, selling XDefiant is not going to be cheap. It ain't going to be cheap. And it's going to be tied to Ubisoft because the engine itself is running from a Ubisoft engine. So I don't think it quite works that way. I don't know. Or maybe they'll just sell the rights or something. I don't know. To where, like, maybe Mark Rubin could be like 51% owner or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. But it's not cheap. I can assure you of that. So, and is Mark Rubin going to want to dish out that kind of money? Probably not. Unless he were to start his own studio. Now, if he were to do that and make a new game from scratch, then I would be in full support. Anything Mark Rubin does as far as shooters is concerned, I would be in full support. Because you know he knows his shit. I wonder if XDefiant's not being on PS4, Xbox is what really... On the PS4 side of things, it is hurting the player base. I mean, sure, it didn't help, but at the same time, they weren't going to get. I mean, right? Like, if you think they're struggling to get shit out now, if they had more consoles to worry about, it would have been an even bigger problem. Things would be coming out a lot slower now. So they knew this, they saw this coming, and they basically said, we need to abandon ship as far as the PS4 and Xbox One is concerned. 40% of players are still playing on PS4. And I was in full support of backwards, of previous consoles. I was in full support of it. I was hoping that it was going to happen, but just never did. And yeah, it is a hurt, believe it or not. It is a hurt because that's two consoles from two different, you know, and there are people to this day that still play on the old gen consoles. So it's like, you know, there's a significant amount of players that you're losing from that. And it's a free to play game. So they don't have to pay for anything. I mean, I don't even have any form of Xbox. I gave up my Game Pass subscription. I unsubscribed for that because I'm just not using it anymore. So it's like, and I got too many other games to play that I bought. So it's like, I can play this game on Xbox without even having to pay an Xbox subscription. So yeah, it did hurt it a little bit. Yeah, I will say that. It's not the main reason as to why things are the way they are, but it is a significant amount of players. I truly believe that. Yes. And whenever I start talking like this and just shooting the shit with you guys, I need to get like my webcam going so that way you guys can see me. So that way it's a lot more interactive instead of just hearing me. So, you know, what do you think are the general specs and standards of the next generation consoles? I mean, like, in my opinion, there should be no game that's running under 30 frames. I'm sorry, under 60 frames, right? For consoles. Oh, wait a minute. You're talking about like for the consoles that are currently out, or are you talking about the consoles that are going to be coming after this? Oh wow. I don't know. I mean, you got PCs right, like future consoles right now, specifically for Xbox and PlayStation. We know that Nintendo is going to be doing what they're doing with the Switch 2, but I think what they're going to do with the Switch 2 is it's going to be a solid 1080 60 frames, no less than that, right? And it's also going to be portable. It's going to be better. It's going to be smoother. Okay, cool, great. But there's also rumors that it might go up to 120, but I doubt it. I think it's going to be just slightly more powerful than a PS4. But handheld with all the bells and whistles of their exclusives. Now, but it's also going to be something that you can dock to your TV. That's what I think about the Switch 2. Now, as far as PS6 and the next Xbox is concerned, oh man, I'm thinking, man, I'm thinking it's just going to be more frames. You know, maybe go up a little bit in frames. Like my current PC right now that I bought a couple years ago is capable of doing, you know, depending on the game and depending on how I optimize my settings, you know, it's capable of doing 240 hertz, 240 frames. I believe at 1440 depending on the game. Not every game, but depending on the game and depending on the graphics settings. I think what they're going to do is they're going to make them more customizable, similar to how a PC does. Because if you think about what consoles have been doing over this last generation, they've slowly been becoming more like PCs. So they're just going to be weak PCs. You know, they're going to be exclusive to gaming PCs, so to speak, right? I mean, they're not going to be able to do everything that a PC does, but they're going to be a lot more closer to... It's going to be like a very low standard power PC. Well, the PS5, the current PS5 can support 144 hertz. I'm sorry, not 144 hertz, 1440p. It can do 120. There's not much difference between 120 and 144. Once you get past 144 or 120, your eyes can't tell the difference. I know this because I played on 240 and I didn't notice any difference between 120 and 240. Maybe like a 10% difference at best. But the PS5 Pro doesn't support 144 hertz. Oh boy. I guess they're just going for that 4K 60 or 4K 120. But if it goes 4K 120, it should have enough power to do 1080 144. Yeah, but not many people are running stuff at 500 hertz. You know, the problem is right now a lot of games, like there's graphics cards and stuff like that that can do amazing things, but the games are just not optimized. The technology's there, but the games are just not able to do it. 100, you know, so. Well, I didn't notice a difference. I've got a 240 hertz monitor, but I didn't notice a difference between 120 and 240. Not much, maybe 10% at best. Yeah, the 50 the 1440p is really sweet, but frames run like a lot of people are still playing on 1080 60 because there's something about 1440p that competitive gamers don't like, so they go back to 1080 for whatever reason. I don't remember what the reason being. PS5 games run better than Xbox because games are optimized better. It depends on the game. It really depends on the game. It depends on who's making it. You know, the PS5 PlayStation people that make their exclusives are really good at what they do. You know, like Sony Santa Monica, amazing. You know, that's why God of War Ragnarok runs as good as it does. You know, that's the problem. You know, Halo Infinite ran at 1440, 120, believe it or not. It all depends on how they optimize their games and who's making them. And Xbox has, for a long time, had trouble with having good developers. I think that's why people... Yeah, there you go. I think you said it, R.L. Stein. I think that's what I was trying to think of. Like, in terms of input lag, yeah, I'm sure 240 is a difference. But in terms of, like, how smooth a game runs, I hardly notice a difference from 120 to 240. But yeah, I'm playing on a Xbox Series X, and I'm running it at 120 at 1080, and it runs pretty smooth for me. A guy made a vid on PC out of a motherboard. Oh, that's cool. So, all right. So it is near 3 o'clock in the morning, so I'm going to call it a stream, guys. I will be streaming as much as possible. I can't guarantee a stream tomorrow because, or should I say later today, because I'll be working both jobs today. Today is my longer day. So I start early and I end late. So I'll be starting at 10 a.m. and I'll be done at 10 p.m. And I usually lack sleep on days when I do this. So it's not, you know, I'm probably not going to have the energy to stream tomorrow. Unless I fall asleep for like a few hours after I come home late and then I can't sleep again, and then I might stream if that's what I feel like doing. But if not, then I'm going to shoot for Wednesday and Thursday, and you know, Tuesdays are the days that I can't. Unless I miraculously find a way to like change the schedule and get rid of my Tuesdays, then. But other than that, until then, that's the thing. So, but you guys have been awesome. I love you guys very much. You guys have been keeping me great company. You guys have been shooting the shit with me. You guys have been, you know, watching me play, and we've been talking, having good discussions. We care about the game. You guys have been incredibly supportive on the videos. You guys have been very good in the comment section, the likes, all that kind of stuff. I mean, I couldn't ask for anything more. I don't, you know, you know, it doesn't matter how big my channel is. You know, you guys are just being very supportive. And one of my favorite things is to be able to have that kind of interaction, and I'm getting it. So, you know, my ass is very happy to stream whenever I can, or to make a video. I'm very happy to do it, you know, because I'm interacting with you guys. You know, we're a small community, and we're just, you know, we have a common sense of, you know, of what we like. So, but anyway, thank you very much, guys. You guys have been awesome. So I'll see you guys on the next stream and or video. So have yourselves a good night or morning wherever you're from. And yeah, let's try to save XDefiant. Hashtag save XDefiant. So, all right, guys, take it easy. I'll see you next stream.